Hello, check, check, test, one, two. Hello, hello, hey,
दादा ओके
hey, 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 check, check.
दादा
Hello, नमस्कार. Hello, hello, hello. संजीव तिथपर्यंत येतो तुझ्या? संजीव, ओके? ओके. इकडे पण आहे.
हे करताना ना
अरे ऊपर चल, उधर देख।
देखना आगे खाली है ना, ये आगे देखना
खाली बघ खाली
मम्मीने फर्स्ट considered as pet. त्याच्यात अजून मस्ती पाहिजे आम्ही एकमेकांना ते एकत्रच खेळत होतो एक टीमच होता आमचा काय करायचं कोणाला प्लस फॉरवर्ड प्लस वर आला की टाकायचं
Hello, hello. Hello.
तुला माहिती असेल तर म्हणतो तुला लिंकेड आहे
लिंकच आहे
हो
मग वेगवेगळा आवाज कसा येतो पण
कायचा आवाज आहे 2 नंबरला बाहेरचा ऑडिओ 1 नंबरला माईकचा ऑडिओ एका आम्ही ते येणार आहे एका सराउंडिंग ते आवाज येणार ना
आणि तो फक्त माईकचा येणार ना
हां
दोन्ही हे केलं ना फक्त माईकचा
सिक्युरिटी म्हणून दुसऱ्या घराच्या मागचं दुसऱ्या घराच्या मागचं हे
असं मिळत आहे तसं आहे
एका मंदिराच्या त्यानंतर आपल्याला आता यावर्षी पण गेलं झालेलं
मॅडम प्लीज वगैरे काय नहीं कैमरा एक्चुअली कैमरे से सामने ऐसे बैठा होता है नहीं 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 पॉसिबल नहीं है
अच्छा मतलब गाली
लेकिन मैं कहना चाहूँ तो वैसे खाली बनी अभी बोल नहीं कि दूसरे को आके बैठे आप कहाँ बैठोगे
कोई बात नहीं
दूसरे को आके बैठे आप कहाँ बैठोगे
आणि नंतर ट्रॅव्हलिंगच्या टायमिंगला सगळं आठवण येतं
आगे से सामने शायद वहाँ पे किसी खाली शायद सर ये कुछ काम हमारा स्टैंड हेलो एवरीवन, देयर इज़ अ काइंड रिक्वेस्ट कि प्लीज़ सब लोग अपना फ़ोन स्विच ऑफ कीजिए या फिर साइलेंट पे रखिए, ओके? हेलो हेलो, माइक टेस्टिंग 1 2 3। हेलो हेलो, आई रिक्वेस्ट एवरीवन टू प्लीज सेटल डाउन। हेलो
अरे to the bed. Go back attack. Go back attack. हे बघ नाही इकडे. हा चालेल. रिजर्वेशन अलाउड नहीं अभी आपने सुना ना बच्चे जाओ तो जा बैठो
He can come here.
इज दैट गुड बच्चे आप बैठो थैंक यू
बॅग ठेवणे माझी.
हॅलो हॅलो
Those who have not got the seat over here, they can move to second floor nanotechnology building seminar hall.
ठीक
Feels like 원을 टाकला ना
In 5 minutes, we'll start the program. Request everybody to please settle down. Those who have not got the seat, request to please go to second floor, seminar hall. Participants, if you don't have seats, please proceed towards the second floor seminar hall in Nanotechnology building. There live streaming is happening over there, so you're not missing out on anything. Okay, there is one announcement for all the participants who are presenting the posters today. After the inaugural session, you have to quickly go and take your positions at your respective poster stations. We would request only the faculty members and 2 to 3 students per group, so that we are not crowding the venue. Because immediately after the inaugural session, all the dignitaries will be visiting these stations and they would like to interact with you. So without spending much time, you have to quickly take the positions after the inaugural session. Thank you.
आम्ही आला आम्ही हाय बघ तेव्हा अचानक का झाला
बाय तिकडे क्लीन
आज क्लीन येतो तिथं अचानक काय झालं इथं अचानक नाही नाही
distinguished guests, respected dignitaries, members of the academic fraternity, students, and partners from civil society organizations, and dear friends. Good afternoon and a very warm welcome to everyone present over here today. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you to the event today, ReEarth, Restore, Rethink, Rebuild, the showcase event of the Climate Skills Seeds for Transition India program. I am Dr. Sheetal Zalte, and along with my co-host Dr. Naina Salve, we are honored to guide you through this entire journey. It is truly a privilege to stand before you at this significant event where education, responsibility, and action come together for a shared purpose, safeguarding our environment and preparing our society for a climate resilient future. This initiative, supported by the British Council, HSBC, and the University of Mumbai, is nurturing a generation of climate conscious leaders equipped with practical green skills and a deep commitment to sustainable action. Today is not merely an event, it is a celebration of learning, collaboration, and hope. As the program beautifully expresses, nurturing the seeds, growing transition. And truly, today we witness those seeds transforming into action. To formally commence this inaugural session, we shall now observe the ceremonial opening through the rendering of our national song, the national anthem, the Maharashtra state song, and the university song. The Maharashtra state song celebrates the spirit, resilience, and cultural richness of Maharashtra, a land known for its social reformers, natural diversity, and progressive thought. It reflects pride in the land and a commitment to its progress. The university song reflects the legacy and vision of the University of Mumbai, established in 1857 as a beacon of knowledge, integrity, and service to society. So, since we are already rising for it, we'll have all these songs and university song, state song back to back. So, I request you to please be standing, requesting the team to proceed. national anthem, please. Yes, we can be all seated during the university song.
विश्वविद्यालय
As we move forward, it is important to understand the journey and the purpose that brings us together today. The Climate Skills Seeds for Transition India program is a global initiative led by the British Council in partnership with HSBC, implemented across 5 countries: Brazil, Mexico, Indonesia, Vietnam, and India, to strengthen climate resilience through education and skill development. In India, the University of Mumbai is among the selected higher education partners recognized for its sustained engagement in environmental initiatives and climate action. The program seeks to bridge the green skills gap by equipping young people and educators with practical knowledge, system thinking abilities, and community based approaches to climate action. Through training, collaborative learning, and social action projects, it empowers participants to address environmental challenges in locally relevant and sustainable ways. In the Indian context, the initiative has nurtured a growing community of climate aware educators and youth leaders who are actively contributing to educational environmental stewardship and resilience. So far, the program has reached over 150 institutions across 7 districts under the jurisdiction of University of Mumbai and has trained more than 800 students and over 200 faculty members along with NGO representatives and community participants. These institutions have further translated learning into action through social initiatives that address climate challenges at the community level. To offer a glimpse into this inspiring journey, we now invite you to watch a short film prepared by one of the master trainers, Mr. Shripad Bhalirao, capturing the experiences, learning, and collaborative efforts that have shaped this program. Please direct your attention to the screen.
खरा हिरो तो असतो जो लोकांना पायावर उभं करतो.
हात तुझा घे हाती, तुझ तुझारे साथी, पायात तू बांधून घे क्षण सारे. टाक काळावर माती, नशीब कोरून हाती, पाऊल घे जिंकायचे रण सारे. काळान वाचा तू ध्रुव तारा, पिऊन घेणे अंधार सारा. उठ रे चल रे उड रे झेप घे वटुली बण सारे. वाट पाहू दे काही दिशा थांबायचं नाही. लढत जा थांबायचं नाही. या सगळ्यांसाठी काहीतरी केलं पाहिजे. त्यांचं टॅलेंट वाया जाऊ देता कामा नये.
तोडून भीतीची बंधन तू घे धाव. आज तुझ्या माहेरी खुशीच्या स्वप्नात जाऊनी घे. पाखरा रे चल झेप तू घे जिद्दीची. आलं झालं उचलून आसमान, घेऊन ये घरी रे.
remind us that this journey was shaped through shared experiences, collaboration, and many meaningful connections. And judging by some of the candid glimpses, learning clearly continued even when the camera appeared unexpectedly.
When diverse voices come together for a common cause, transformation becomes possible. It is now time to welcome our esteemed dignitaries to the dais. May I request all the distinguished guests to kindly join us on the dais, please. Honorable dignitaries on the dais, distinguished guests, and members of the audience. It is my privilege to extend a formal welcome to the eminent leaders whose gracious presence lends distinction and strength to today's inaugural session. The dignitaries with us today represent governance, industry, environmental stewardship, international cooperation, academia, and sustainability leadership, reminding us that addressing climate challenges requires collective efforts across sectors and disciplines. We are deeply honored to have with us Honorable Vice Chancellor, University of Mumbai, Professor Dr. Ravindra Kulkarni sir. We are privileged to welcome our chief guest, Shri Bipin Shah, President, Thane Belapur Industries Association, Navi Mumbai. We welcome our guest of honor, Mr. Niranjan Divakar, IFS, Deputy Conservator of Forest, Palghar. We also welcome our guest of honor, Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Ajay Bhamre sir. We extend a warm welcome to our special guest, Mr. Nandakumar Gurav, Retired Assistant Secretary, Technical and Technical Advisor, Maharashtra Pollution Control Board. We welcome Mr. D.B. Patil.
Both of them will be joining at 4.
We are honored to welcome Ms. Rashi Jain, Area Director, West India and Country Business Development Lead, British Council. Mr. Harjinder Kang, His Majesty Trade Commissioner for South Asia and British Deputy High Commissioner for West India. We also warmly welcome Mr. Romit Sen, Senior Vice President, Sustainability, HSBC. Dr. Nandakishore Joshi, Director, Padmaja Aerobiological Private Limited, whose work in environmental science and aerobiology contributes significantly to ecological research and public health. We welcome you all. To express our gratitude and respect, we shall now felicitate our distinguished guest. The memento being presented today is a replica of iconic We also welcome Mr. Wankhede sir. To express our gratitude and respect, we shall now felicitate our distinguished guest. The memento being presented today is a replica of the iconic Rajabai Clock Tower, a timeless symbol of University of Mumbai's heritage, scholarship, and enduring commitment to knowledge. Standing tall for over a century, the tower represents intellectual excellence, resilience, and the guiding role for education in shaping society. It is offered as a token of our appreciation and as a symbol for our shared commitment to knowledge, progress, and sustainability. Now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Ravindra Kulkarni sir, to kindly felicitate our chief guest, Shri Bipin Shah, President, Thane Belapur Industries Association. I request sir to kindly felicitate Mr. Niranjan Divakar. Mr. Niranjan Divakar, IFS Deputy Contributor, Forest Partner. Thank you, sir, for the honors. I request Pro Vice Chancellor sir to kindly felicitate Ms. Rashi Jain, Area Director, West India and Country Business Development Lead, British Council. I request her to kindly felicitate Dr. Nandkishore Joshi, Director, Padmaja Aerobiological Private Limited. I request her to kindly felicitate Mr. Ravindra Wankhede, sir. I request her to please kindly felicitate Camelia Pawar. General Manager, Safety, Health and Environment, Hindustan Unilever Limited. We thank our distinguished guest for gracing the occasion and for the continuous support in advancing climate responsibility and sustainable development. We now look forward to hearing from our esteemed dignitaries whose insights and experiences continue to guide policy, practice and partnerships in the journey toward the sustainable future. The first speaker today with us is Shri Bipin Shah, President, Thane Belapur Industries Association, Navi Mumbai. Shri Bipin Shah is a distinguished industry leader and a technocrat currently serving as the President of Thane Belapur Industries Association in Navi Mumbai. Mr. Shah acts as a vital bridge between the government and thousands of member industries ranging from MSMEs to large-scale corporations. Mr. Shah is a respected figure in the pharmaceutical sector, notably through his significant contributions at Anu Pharma Limited. Under his guidance, TBI has achieved excellence in environmental stewardship, receiving honors like the Vasundhara Award, and played a crucial role in supporting the industrial workforce during the COVID-19 pandemic. Known for his advocacy in ease of doing business and skill development, Shri Bipin Shah continues to be the driving force for industrial progress and social responsibility in the region. Service request you to please kindly share your thoughts.
Good afternoon, everyone. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Joshi, Dr. Fatke, distinguished faculty members, respected partners, dear students and friends. It is truly a privilege to be here with all of you today at the beautiful Convocation Hall of the University of Mumbai. I am deeply honored to be invited as a guest of honor for this important occasion. First, let me really congratulate each one of you, the students, teachers, and partner institutions for what you have already achieved through the Climate Skills Seeds for Transition India program. Training more than 800 students over 200 faculty members and engaging in 150 institutions is not just a number. It represents a movement. It represents commitment. And most importantly, it represents the hope for the future. Friends, I would also like to acknowledge the support of the British Council and the HSBC, whose collaboration shows how global partnerships can empower local actions here. Today is not just a showcase of projects, it is a celebration of responsibility. Friends, when we talk about climate change, it sometimes feels like a distant, abstract issue, something we read about in reports or see at international conferences. But here in Mumbai, we know it is not distant at all. We see heavier rains, flooding streets, rising heat, water stress, and increasing pressure on our infrastructure. Climate change is not about the future anymore. It is happening here and now. It affects our homes, our livelihood, and our health. Coming from the pharmaceutical industry, I see the connection between environment and human life very directly. People often think that pharmaceuticals are only about medicines and treatments. But over the years or decades that I have learned something very important. Many of the diseases we treat have their roots in the environmental imbalance. In simple words, when the environment suffers, human health also suffers. And as someone who has spent decades in healthcare, I can say this with conviction. Prevention is always better than cure. No medicine, I will repeat, no medicine is as powerful as clean air, safe water, and a stable climate. If we truly want a healthier society, we must first build a healthier planet. To the students sitting here today, I want to speak directly to you. You are perhaps the first generation that cannot ignore climate change, and also the first generation that has the tools to solve that. Over my own career, I have seen India transform into many ways. We have grown economically, technologically, and socially. But the next phase of India's growth must be greener, cleaner, and more responsible country. And I genuinely believe that the leadership for that change will come from young people like you, not from boardrooms alone, not from government alone, but from informed, committed citizens. Friends, before I conclude, I would like to once again congratulate the entire team at the university, the faculty, the NGO partners, and all the institutions who have worked tirelessly to make this program a success. Organizing something of this scale takes vision and dedication, and you have demonstrated both beautifully. Let me leave you with a simple thought. We often say we are inheriting the earth from our parents. What we say? We inherit the earth from our parents. But perhaps the truth is we are borrowing this from our children. The choice we make today will decide the world they live in tomorrow. So let us act wisely, let us act courageously, and let us act together. My heartfelt congratulations to all of you and my very best wishes for the ReEarth showcase and for your continued journey and climate leaders. Only one small actual life example I want to give you. Before some months I read in a magazine that when we had independence, this country had 30 lakes. Those lakes, out of 30 lakes, 20 lakes have been filled with concrete. In other words, how do we recharge the earth? So much of rainwater we have, which gets just drained into the sea. Because if 20 lakes have been removed and concretized, this is one of the very huge projects which I wish University of Mumbai understands and helps. I know in Gujarat many such things are done because 3 of my units are in Gujarat, and I wish similar things should also be taken as a guidance from Gujarat, and we also take up that kind of thing. Thank you and good luck to all of you friends.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable insights and for highlighting the role of responsible industry partnerships in building a sustainable future. That's very true. The clean air, safe water and stable climate is much more what is actually been needed. The next speaker with us, we have Mr. Niranjan Divakar, IFS, Deputy Conservator of Forest, Palghar. Mr. Niranjan Divakar is a distinguished officer of the Indian Forest Service, currently serving as a Deputy Conservator of Forest for the Palghar Territorial Division. In this capacity, he is responsible for protection and management of the vast and ecological significant forest tracts in the Palghar district, which serve as a critical landscape for biodiversity and tribal livelihoods in Maharashtra. His role involves a complex balance of enforcing forest conservation laws, managing wildlife habitats, and overseeing timber and non-timber forest produce. Mr. Divakar is known for his focus on community-led conservation, working closely with local tribal populations through joint forest management initiatives to ensure sustainable forest use. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon to all. My name is Niranjan Divakar. I have been honored to be invited to this particular what we can call is a collaboration of minds, and it is what an academic institute is supposed to do. I think to call upon the people from the field who are actually dealing. Am I audible? No. Hello. Yeah. Sorry for that. Yeah. So this is actually the purpose of the academic institute, to bring forward the new ideas from the fresh minds, as well as from the experience from the field, because anything working in silos will not work. I am an engineer by vocation, and I am currently working in conservation. So I am basically at the merger of these two things. So finding pattern in things is what I do, and my mind cannot help it. So when I think about it, actually, when we are talking about the climate change, everybody has rightly pointed out that climate change typically faces one problem, that one PR problem, that everybody thinks it's called as a tragedy of commons, if you have heard about it. But it is a tragedy of commons at the world level. So what does it mean is that everybody thinks that it is not my problem. It is happening, sir has rightly pointed out that it is happening somewhere in America, somewhere in scientific circles, but it is not the case actually. It is affecting us, all of us, everybody, and we are standing here at the financial capital of India. So this is very opportune moment to see the linkage between the climate change and the economics. The origin of the climate change, see, the climate change is nothing new. Every time the earth has been undergoing the climate change now. It has been an inferno at the beginning, then it has faced the ice age also, and now again it is heating up. So this is a cyclical event, it is nothing new. The earth. So what is new about it is that the pace, the acceleration that is happening. whatever used to take millions of years to happen, now is happening in the matter of centuries. So what does actually mean is that the species that has evolved over millions of period of time, now they have to adapt to the new climates in a matter of decade, in the matter of centuries, if not decades. So that means that it is like asking a tortoise to run for the sprints. So if they cannot adopt, they will go extinct. And this is what exactly is happening around us. This is called as the mass extinction. So this is what currently what we are facing is called as the sixth mass extinction. That means large number of species that we are going to see around us. That is a wave of life. We are also dependent on these species. They will be completely wiped out from the face of earth because they cannot cope up. And I'm not talking about something theoretical. That is happening as we speak. I am currently working in Palghar district. So Palghar has a beautiful coast. There are beautiful beaches. So one particular thing in the last few years, I'm not talking about decades, what change I have seen is rise in the number of jellyfishes. So the number of jellyfishes that are carried away on the coast have increased multiple in the quantums. So what is it has effect on the fisherman community. So instead of catching the fishes, now they are catching the jellyfishes. Jellyfishes are eating the food that is there for the fish. So fish catch. Everybody loves the pomfret. And the Palghar district is known for the pomfret. So has been substantial decline in the production of the pomfret because there has been increase in the jellyfish. Because pomfret cannot survive in the higher temperatures where jellyfish can thrive. So there is a jellyfish bloom and they are pushing away on the edge this pomfret and other species. So that means effectively the biodiversity of the ocean has been reducing significantly. This is what happens when the temperature of the ocean rises. It not just wipes out the biodiversity, it releases the carbon back to the Earth's atmosphere. The second important thing I have seen in my lifetime, in my tenure of 2 years, is wildfires. Nobody understands the seriousness of it. If somebody has to hierarchically organize something, that what is the most serious thing that we face today, I think it is the wildfire. Wildfire is like what we say, that trees are the carbon sequestration mechanisms, that they are the cheapest source of carbon sequestration. If those trees are burned, so whatever the hundreds of years of exercise in carbon storage they have done, it can be wiped out in a matter of couple of hours. And whatever they absorb, they will release back to the atmospheres, further charging the cycle of the global warming that we see today. So global warming is not happening somewhere here. It is happening in my own districts where I am currently working. It is happening across, and it is very, very much important for the coastal cities because sea level rise is a real thing. And as we know, the Mumbai is a reclaimed city. It's a reclaimed of 7 islands. So the average height above the mean sea level is very few feet. That means there is a few feet gap between the ocean and the city. The same is the case with the Chennai and Kolkata. All the 3 out of 4 megalopolis of India are on the coast. So what does it mean is the mass migration, is mass displacement of the people, so displacement of the biodiversity. So all these things are happening right in front of us. I don't mean to scare you because this climate change will have an economic implications. Because that means every year Maharashtra government is giving as a compensation to the farmers which are affected by the either heavy rains or severe droughts. So this money is going out of our pocket. So that is an economic implication, political implication. If the mass migration happens because of the distress, people will flow to the cities. So there will be a clash of people in the cities. So that is a very likely situation that is going to happen in the near future. So all this is not to scare you or to threaten anybody because of the climate change, but we have to understand what kind of severe thing that we are going to deal in the future. Parallels can be drawn with the COVID-19, of course, that COVID-19 also affected the globe. But it is significantly worse than COVID-19 is because you can take a shelter, quarantine yourself, uh, or there is so much of technology currently is evolving that you can have the antidote in a matter of few weeks or months. But there is no antidote, a sudden antidote to climate change. It has to be a sustained and continuous action from all the sectors of the society. So what we can say is Maharashtra government understand this very well. Recently, if you have are following the news, our Honorable Chief Minister of Maharashtra has told that we will be planting around 3 billion trees for the restoration. The objective is the Maharashtra is the growth engine, economic growth engine of India. Everybody knows it. But if this growth engine is not growing in a greener way, the cost we will have to eventually pay, and everybody understands this. So this movement, the 3 billion trees, that is the movement of the people. It is not some government scheme. Everybody, the whole idea is to put this pivot so high, is to tell people the importance of this initiative. Here in Mumbai, we are also well versed with the mangroves. Maharashtra is the only state which has established the mangrove sale, because we understand the importance of it, because this initiative is currently in the streets of Maharashtra. So mangrove conservation is integral part of it. The mangrove conservation is currently not just done by the government. Currently, the civil society of Mumbai is very vocal about the conservation of mangrove, and that is the success, because only government cannot do. Here is to tell you the field realities. That is what exactly we feel. But the academic discussions, the academic research has to come to field. So that we were discussing before starting of this event, that lot of research is currently going on in the academic circles. So why not the field officers? Because field officers are currently juggling too many things. So they don't have the time to go for the academic exercises. But the expertise from the academic institutions, if they can be brought to the field officers, that we can do wonders. So this is what exactly is my message, my responsibility. We are totally open for this kind of communication. Actually, when I was thinking what should I talk, during the UPSC, the climate change was always a vital topic. So I used to start my essay with very famous quote by Charles Dickens. It was the best of the times and it was the worst of the time. It is from the Tale of Two Cities. It was written during the Industrial Revolution, if you are aware. The climate change as a phenomenon started after the Industrial Revolution. The acceleration of that has started after the Industrial Revolution. So what that meant was, that was a time of great excitement. A lot of new discoveries were happening. The steam engine, the electricity, the diesel engine, the electronics, the second wave, third wave of industrialization. Currently we are facing the fourth industrial wave, the artificial intelligence, the genetic modification. So there is so much excitement. So there is so much technological innovation that is happening. So that a lot of hope, but at the same time there is a lot of despair also, that we are facing the existential threat of climate change. So now whatever the decision we make today will definitely affect. Sir has already told the intergenerational nature of this. That's the decision that we take will going to happen the future generation. I think, I don't remember exactly, but I think it was Obama who said that we are the first generation who are going to face the climate change, the effects of climate change, and maybe the last generation who can do something about it. Because after some point of time, we may reach a point of no return, that whatever the efforts we do, that will not have the desired effect. So, as a forest officer, my sincere effort to you is to prepare for it, to brace for it, and whatever you can do in your capacity, do it. And I think the program, the initiative is rightly said as a seed of change for the new India, because it is the seed that we are carrying today that will be dispersed across India, across world, and they will take hold, they will germinate, they spread the more ideology of this. And this is what we expect, that this is going to be a citizens movement. nobody should be waiting for the governments to do something or corporates to do something. They can do so much. It is only if the citizens of India or citizens of our state take up the initiative, plant the trees, conserve the nature, reduce their carbon footprint, we will have a significant change. With this appeal, I think this is more than what is due. I have spent a lot of time. I got carried away maybe, but I think this is a emotional subject, and I think a young generation should know about it, the seriousness of it. And I think I have told that, and if any question is there, I will be more than happy to answer. Otherwise, I will stop. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your insights based on the practical learning and reminding everyone of our responsibilities. Next speaker we have with us is Ms. Rashi Jain, Director, West India and Country Business Development Lead, British Council. With nearly 2 decades of professional experience across the development and banking sectors, she plays a pivotal role in strengthening the bilateral relationship between India and the UK. In her current capacity, Ms. Rashi leads the British Council's education and cultural relations initiatives in West India, connecting young Indians with UK knowledge, ideas and networks. She is a key figure in supporting the delivery of India-UK Roadmap 2030, working closely with the British High Commission to foster strategic partnership and internationalize higher education. Ma'am is also a passionate traveler and a trekker who believes in power of local cultural emission to drive meaningful global impact. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much for having me here, and I'll be honest, I wasn't due to speak. So, Aparna, this is a googly thrown at me, but I will still address the audience for at least 2 minutes because there's something very important I would like to speak of. So I think all my previous speakers have spoken extensively about why climate action is extremely important and how all of us are responsible for it, not one person's responsibility, but all of us. So I think I would leave that topic to the experts because we are not in that field. What we are into is international collaboration, and that's where I'm here to speak about. Thank you, Honorable VC Dr. Kulkarni and Dr. Bhambre and the distinguished guests present on the dais for having me here. Climate change, we all know, isn't a single country's problem. It's a global challenge. Rising temperatures, jellyfish? Did you hear about the jellyfish? Rising temperatures, melting ice caps, and extreme weather events absolutely know no border. It's time for collective action, shared responsibility, and global cooperation to secure our planet's future, and that's what we need now. And this is exactly why I'm extremely excited to be here, because what we bring on the table as British Council is the power of international collaboration. Some of you may know we are UK's Organisation for Culture Relations, and we're delighted that this initiative supported by HSBC has not remained in Tier 1 or Tier 2 cities. It has gone to 7 districts of Maharashtra because of the efforts of the team of University of Kolkata. In fact, this has been a landmark year for us for India-UK relations as well. We do have a shared history and all of us know about that. But let's see what future lies. I told that climate is not a single country problem, it's a global challenge now. So India-UK recently has signed something called India-UK Vision 2035. My introduction mentioned Roadmap 2030. It has now moved a dial further to say what we would be doing in the next 10 years as India and UK. So both the Prime Ministers came together. You would have seen media reports, billboards in Bombay, that Prime Minister Keir Starmer was here from UK and Prime Minister Modi was here from India, and they signed something called a 40-page document which talks about in the next 10 years, what would India and UK do together? Where would we be focusing our energies on? What makes us super excited as British Council is that there are 6 pillars within that, including trade. You would have seen the free trade agreement, including security, defense, all of it. Out of the 6 pillars of work that we will be doing, climate and education are both one of the prime pillars of the India-UK 2035 relations, which means both governments are extremely committed to ensure education institutes such as yours and the ones in the UK come together and solve these problems. And if climate is embedded in a vision document, which also means that every possible expertise available across both the comments, whether it's in academia or whether it's in industry, Mr. Shah is present here, or whether it is in just catalyzing, convening dialogues, will all go towards that effort of positive climate action. And this program that we are conducting right now is a testimony of how international collaboration can come together. Okay, in the introduction, now this is a quiz for the students. In the introduction, Madam mentioned how many countries this HSBC British Council Climate Skills Program is going on currently. Can somebody give me a number?
Is it 5?
How many hands for 4? 4? 5? 5. You do listen to your speech as well. I'm very proud of you. It is 5. It is 5. No, it's very much including India. India is one of the biggest countries, in fact, for it to be. Actually, you're right. So, okay, given to all the ones who also said 4, because I think you were not counting India, rightly pointed out. Now, this knowledge that you gain here, while we are going to those 7 districts, speaking to 150 educators, 2,000 students, will not remain only within the confines of Maharashtra or even in India. I think next week, Professor Amrita and Professor Smita are traveling to UK, and we will be presenting this in front of 5 countries and HSBC to tell them that how this program has actually shaped dialogue. I like that clap. And the learnings of all the 5 countries, whether it's Brazil or Mexico, will be shared so that we can have the next phase of program more effective, more student-centric, and the voices of students can actually be taken to the global platform. So maybe, a social action, which probably we all will be seeing later on from the students, in Satara, might actually work for a small city in Brazil as well. And that is how climate action comes together internationally. And this is not a single country's problem. It's a global challenge. All of us will have to come together to solve it. And this is exactly what we are trying to say. With that, thank you, Dr. Aparna, Dr. Kulkarni, Dr. Bhambre, for having me here. And we're very excited to see not only the social actions coming out from here, but also the next phase of this project. More on that later. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your insights. And definitely we'll plan upon a social action once Smita ma'am and Aparna ma'am are back from UK. Next we have with us is our very own Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Ravindra Kulkarni, sir. Professor Dr. Ravindra Kulkarni is a... There's no introduction needed for this, sir. Over to you, sir. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon to all of you. We have with us the chief guest, Mr. Bipinji Shah, a very enthusiastic young man of just age of 77. He's holding a industry which is almost 83 years, I think 93 years old. And of course the president of one of the prestigious industry association, Thane Belapur. He has in fact presented what probably everyone has to look into. We need to keep this environment very safe for next generations. And it was really a matter of appreciation that 67 different institutions participated and presented their program. In a competitive mode, and I think we will have an award distribution in the valedictory function. Friends, when probably either Deputy Conservator of Forest Niranjan Divakar or Bipinji Shah, when they presented different examples, how probably environment has need to be protected with a due urgency. And we, in that response, like the British Council, Rashi Jain, the way they supported us. And in fact, you played a catalytic role, because that is how all of our carbon neutral campus informal groups started working very hard. And they went to 7 different districts. And then naturally, it's not just the movement never restricted only to Mumbai or Thane, but even it reached to the areas like Sindhudurg or like Ratnagiri and Palghar, of course. And when we are coming across such an examples, okay, which are probably an examples of deteriorating life, and the December and January, if you look at air quality index that we have at Mumbai, then that's definitely a matter of a very due urgency and emergency, both. And while you are participating under climate skill training program, you yourself are getting trained, and probably you are the ambassador who will propagate the awareness about the sustainability movement, the awareness about the right plans and actions to be taken so as to preserve our environment. I will just tell you one example and probably will stop, because I have to speak again at the elected function. So, so I will just tell you one example, how probably our life needs to be driven by nature-centric. The best example that one of my IIT colleague has come across is a nature-centric life when he visited Jhabua district. Jhabua is a town in Madhya Pradesh, has predominant tribal culture, and he just went there to study tribal culture, and from that angle he was supposed to stay there for 3 days. Naturally, being a IIT professor, looking at right protection of the environment, so the first thing he asked, I need a dustbin in my room so that I can put my all waste there. Jhabua people said that we don't have any dustbins, we don't keep at all. Then he was surprised, then probably he started thinking I need to give lessons to them, like how probably right waste segregation has to be conducted, dry waste, wet waste, likewise. And then he just went on searching for where can he come across garbage, where can he come across waste. Then he went on moving for 3 days into that town, and probably he could not notice even a single location, single point where he could come across a location for garbage or waste. So that shows the life, the way the Jhabua resident were having a nature-centric life in such a way that the process never led to generation of any waste. On the other hand, the professor cited an example himself, like by keeping a wet waste, dry waste. Okay, of course, that is to be a mandatory requirement in Mumbai and everywhere, and that because we are really gathering a lot of waste, and naturally we need to have a segregation. But say the kind of waste he was generating through just keeping a dustbin, he just monitored for 1 month, and then he just compared with the residents of the Jhabua. Then that provided a very good example with which probably the life can be spent. Okay, so really nature-centric life is something that we must look for, and probably since we have gone through a lot of developments, and actually we have certain lifestyle now. Probably going back is not that easy, but at least throughout the 24 hours of a day, okay, having something that my actions are predominantly originated for the protection of the environment. Okay, that is what the most important. And probably let us take the lesson from our friends from Jhabua, and of course all of you are connected with University of Mumbai, and you are well aware that you, particularly for UG students, in second year you have community engagement project and field projects. So we are sending to you different locations wherein you would be able to earn your 2 credits. I have already talked to Vankere sir, Divakarji, that let us utilize our community engagement project module so that we will visit different villages and will restore the biodiversity map, because the biodiversity map which the biodiversity board has developed is older one, needs lot of revisions, and probably after revision we may come across. So you have just presented one example in Palghar district. Probably with this we may be able to understand lot of different issues with that biodiversity analysis that we may come across. And some of you would be sent to Zabua also, so that we would be able to learn something from our friends, that how can we have a life well connected to the nature. I think it's the right time for me to stop. And so all of you have gathered in very large number. Credit goes to, of course, the very enthusiastic team, Dr. Aparna Phadke, Suhad Jejurikar, Smita Patel, all others. I may not be able to take up the name of all, say the trainers, but just forgive me, because so all of you are really involved and taking up University of Mumbai well connected with this climate skill drive. And Rashiji, as I told you, because we are getting now frequent letters from different universities, India across, that the kind of skill training program that you are taking up, we would like to take it at our place, and we want training, support, direction and guidance in that. So with British Council permitting, because since it is their program, we need permission from them, then only we would be able to move forward and take up the message of saving climate, not only confined only to 7 districts of University of Mumbai, but even other neighboring states like Gujarat as well. So Bipinji, we are also moving to the Gujarat and supporting Gujarat Technical University, particularly for this climate skill program. Thanks to all of you. Keep maintaining the.
Thank you, sir, for your visionary guidance and for reaffirming the university's enduring commitment to sustainability and social responsibility.
We now arrive at a special moment that reflects both scientific inquiry and global collaboration. We are honored to present the documentary on the India-Australia Microplastic Research Project, led by University of Mumbai in collaboration with the University of Tasmania with support from the Government of Australia. The project examines the growing challenge of microplastic pollution associated with ports, shipping activities, and coastal urbanization across the Indo-Pacific region, an issue that gained urgent attention following large-scale plastic deposition along the Mumbai coastline in recent years. Through scientific research and international collaboration, the study highlights emerging environmental risks and the need for stronger policy responses and responsibility. This documentary highlights research insights, environmental concerns, and our collective responsibility to protect marine ecosystems. What we are going to see now is only the teaser of the documentary, and very soon it will be uploaded on the official university website. So I request all the dignitaries to just turn their seats so that they will be able to see the documentary teaser. And while they do that, I also want to request the research team involved in this particular research, Professor Anuradha Mujumdar from Bombay College of Pharmacy. She is also a former Dean of Science and Technology stream. Mayuri Padhe, again from Bombay College of Pharmacy. Pratik Risbude, documentary and filmmaker. Dr. Aparna Phadke and Mr. Nikhil Gavai from Department of Geography, University of Mumbai. Let's have a look at the teaser of the documentary.
So what prompted you to choose microplastic as a research theme?
Basically two things. First of all, like many other people, I also found the images of the shipping disasters which involved nurdles being spilled into the ocean, mostly because containers had been lost into sea. I found those images very confronting.
One of the important area that has been really a matter of concern is primarily the pollution caused by microplastics in reference to ocean. As we are well aware, ocean contributes really a way to the GDP of nation as well as globe. The estimate presents that current contribution to the GDP by ocean is around 70 trillion US dollar. Naturally, this particular GDP contribution is primarily because of trade systems and variety of the dependence on marine system in terms of food as well as material resources. So we undertake lot of activities either through trade or really explorations of materials as well as food systems across marine.
Microplastics are basically, as the name suggests, micro, are particles of plastics which are less than 5 millimeters in size.
Let's understand how do we process the various samples for the detection and the identification of the microplastics from the environmental sample. So the very first important step is the digestion. Take hydrogen peroxide for the digestion of our samples. The third important step, after treating our sample with zinc chloride for density separation, we follow the process of centrifugation.
To separate out the plastic, you have to use some chemical treatments, and the moment you use some chemical treatments like solvent or something, you are actually trying to destroy the real plastic material which is present over there. Around 2 milligram of sample was uniformly sprayed onto the slide, and then the slide was sectioned into multiple squares having diameter having 1 by 1 centimeter of an area. And then literally what we did is that to find out the number of plastic in a statistical way, we actually tried to measure physically the sample in 1 centimeter by 1 centimeter area.
As a part of project, the survey was conducted with the members of fishing community to assess the level of awareness about microplastics. In one of the biggest fishing markets located at Alibag, a non-port site, the fisherwomen who are mostly into sales were interviewed. Fishermen who travel along coast and into deep oceans were interviewed in terms of understanding the impact of ocean pollution on aquatic life.
Thank you, everybody. And yes, sir, you can turn your seats back. So now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir, Professor Dr. Ravindra Kulkarni, to formally announce the launch of this documentary. And can we have the project team over here, please, ma'am? Yes. All the team members, please be here on the stage. We would like to give you a huge round of applause for the work you've done. It's a brilliant piece of work. Formal announcement. Please be seated.
So, on behalf of University of Mumbai, I formally announce the launch of this document and, of course, congratulate the entire team. Thank you.
I just wanted to add to what we have done. Hindi dubbing of this documentary is also done, and this is in our own, Idol Center where the recording studio is there. And these are all Department of Geography students who have done the dubbing part. So everything is, everything is produced here in the University of Mumbai. It is our original production. Thank you.
Wonderful. The documentary reminds us that protecting our oceans is not a choice. It is a responsibility we share for the future of our planet. As we come close to the inaugural session, it is important to pause and acknowledge the many hands and hearts that have contributed to making this initiative possible. To formally propose the vote of thanks, I invite Professor Indu George, co-facilitator of the lead team, to address the gathering. Indu ma'am, over to you.
Thank you, Shitali. Good afternoon to all the... What happened? All right. Okay, good afternoon, yes. To all the August members on the dais, to all the participants and members of the audience, it is my privilege to propose a vote of thanks for this inaugural session of ReEarth Showcase. This is a culmination program for the British Council's Climate Skills Seed for Transition India program with the support of HSBC. On behalf of this team, the entire team of the Climate Skills program, I would like to thank each one of you for being here to spend an afternoon with us, taking time from your busy schedule, encouraging all our participants and our members here. Thank you so much for being here. In all the talks that we had, I just want to mention a few of those salient points which are like take-home messages for us. Vipin Shah sir, thank you so much for reminding us that we are borrowing the earth from our children. And then you said that this particular event is a celebration of our responsibility and all about climate change. So it's a message that we take very deeply in our heart, and we will strive to make sure that this earth is good for our children. Mr. Niranjan Devakar sir, thank you so much for reminding us of several chilling ideas actually, that we are facing the 6th mass extinction, that we are looking at wildfires, which is not a very great thing because it is going to release carbon dioxide back to the atmosphere. The idea of tragedy of commons, which is something that we have taught in our climate skills program. And so the last part which you said is really important. It's a collaboration of minds, which is something that's again, that was a running thread throughout our program, that our students and us, we are one. So what you said about fresh minds and experience go together, absolutely true. And that's something that we've maintained right through our program. Rashi Jain ma'am, thank you so much. I think you're that little seed that made us crystallize everything together. That was fantastic. You did show us that this is the power of international relations and that we can take lessons from other countries. And this was more true when we attended one of those meetings, when we found that Brazil, Mexico, they all sort of face similar problems, and there are so many ideas we can adapt from them. Thank you, ma'am, for this wonderful platform. Last but not the least, I would like to thank all the participants. That you are here is a testimony that you are concerned about climate change and that you are willing to do something about it to mitigate this and leave this place a better world. Thank you to everybody else who's made this event a possible success. And your participation here is what makes this event meaningful. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Indu ma'am. With this, we are formally closing the inaugural session. There are some announcements for all the participants involved. Please ensure that you immediately leave your seats, and 2 students and 2 teachers per college. Okay, you are supposed to take your positions at the exhibition area because immediately all the dignitaries will be visiting your spaces and they would like to interact with you. So let's use the backdoor entry so that we don't create chaos over here. And as soon as the faster you can, the faster the dignitaries can come to you. Otherwise, we'll keep on delaying everything. Yeah. Thank you. Have a nice time and come back after half an hour for valedictory. We'll begin the valedictory session at 4:10 sharp. Okay. So request you to come back.
पण हँग झालं आता
बंद चालू कर ना बंद कर ना आता.
केलं मी वायर चेक करायला लागेल वायर याचा वायर शॉर्टिंग झालं असेल जा ना हेडफोन माईक
चेक चालला की दिवसभर. हॅलो हॅलो माईक टेस्टिंग माईक टेस्टिंग माईक टेस्टिंग.
एकदम मध्ये टाकून नाही
हॅलो चेक चेक टेस्ट 1 2.
ना आपण दोनच झालं.
Hey, hey, check, check. Hello, check, test. Hey, mic testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, 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 check. Sanju. मागे येऊया. हो हॅलो हॅलो हॅलो. Check. Hey, hey, check. Test. 1, 2. Hello. 1, 2. Hello. 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 Test. Hey, hey, hey. Check. 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 Test. 1, 2. Hello. 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 Check. 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 Hello, Nitin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello. Check. Test. Check. Test. Okay. Chal. Thank you.
Request all our dignitaries to please come on the dais. Sir. Request everybody to please settle down. Request all to please settle down fast. All the students. Please settle down. Good evening once again. Good evening once again. Earlier today, we witnessed thoughtful students' presentations that reflected innovation, responsibility, and a deep commitment to climate action. The inaugural session that followed strengthened our shared vision and purpose. We now gather for the valedictory session, a moment to recognize contributions, celebrate learning, and reflect on the collective effort that has shaped today's program. In a short while, we will be announcing the results also, acknowledging the outstanding efforts and creative initiatives of our participants. So we invite you all to stay with us for a special moment. We acknowledge with gratitude the presence. We are deeply honored to have with us Honorable Vice Chancellor, University of Mumbai, Professor Dr. Ravindra Kulkarni, sir. We welcome our today's chief guest, Mr. Ravindra Wankhede, retired IFS officer and distinguished contributor to Biodiversity Board. We welcome our guest of honor, Ms. Camelia Pawar. We welcome our special guest, Mr. Nandakumar Gurav, retired Assistant Secretary Technical and Technical Advisor, Maharashtra Pollution Control Board. We welcome you, sir. We also welcome our special guest, Mr. D.B. Patil, Technical Advisor, Maharashtra Pollution Control Board. We also welcome Ms. Jyoti Mapsekar, Madam, and all the dignitaries on the dais. Now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, to kindly felicitate our special guest, Mr. Nandakumar Gurav. Team. I request sir to kindly felicitate Mr. D.B. Patil, Technical Advisor, Maharashtra Pollution Control Board. I request sir to kindly felicitate Ms. Jyoti Mapsekar, Madam. Now the speaker for the valedictory session, the first speaker with us is Mr. Ravindra Wankhede, retired IFS project officer, Maharashtra State Biodiversity Board. His career in IFS has been marked by deep commitment to protecting Maharashtra diverse ecosystem and fostering a sustainable balance between industrial development and ecological preservation. In his current role as Maharashtra State Biodiversity Board, he plays a pivotal role in implementing Biological Diversity Act, focusing on documentation of local flora and fauna and the formation of Biodiversity Management Committee at the local level. He is widely recognized for his work in promoting people's biodiversity registers, ensuring that traditional knowledge and local biological resources are protected and used equitably. Mr. Wankhede remains a key advisor on conservation strategies, bridging the gap between government regulatory frameworks and grassroots environmental action. I request sir to please kindly guide the audience.
Good evening. At the outset, I must thank the organizers for inviting Maharashtra State Biodiversity Board. And this is a very creative initiative, and climate skills is the need of the hour. And I appreciate that Mumbai University has taken an initiative, and this is one of our responsibilities actually. Maharashtra State Biodiversity Board is responsible for creating awareness about the biodiversity. And I know you are all eager to get felicitated, and still I would like to pass on some information regarding the biodiversity, especially the Biodiversity Act, because I am sure not many of you must be aware of this act. People must be knowing there is an act like this, but what exactly does it mean? So, Biological Diversity Act is a fallout to the Convention on Biodiversity, which took place way back in 2000. And as a signatory, India is a signatory to this convention, and after that, it promulgated this Biodiversity Act. It was followed up by Biodiversity Rules of 2004, and then Maharashtra formulated Biodiversity Rules in 2008. Now the Act has got revised, and latest Amendment Act is 223. So it is a Biodiversity Act 2023. The rules have got amended, and they are now called as Biodiversity Rules 2024. And the latest among is the regulations of fair and equitable access benefit sharing, which has come in 2025. And I am doubtful, most of the people must not be aware of this regulation. And that is the basic of this whole scheme of things. What does the Biodiversity Act says? It has got three main objectives. One is protection and conservation of biodiversity. Another one is sustainable use of the biological resources. These two things have been done before also, because there is Forest Protection Act, there is a Wildlife Protection Act, Forest Department and other departments all collaborate to protect and conserve our natural resources. But the last one is fair and equitable access benefit sharing, which was not covered under any other act, which is a new concept under this act. And I am sure, although it started in 2014, it has not reached many people. Now that Mumbai University has taken an initiative of training people who are coming from the various remote villages of 9 districts, I think you should be informed about this regulation, because this fair and equitable sharing of benefit is meant for bringing this access benefit to the last BMC, that is the Gram Panchayat level. So you must be aware, as per the Biodiversity Act, there are 3 levels. There is a National Biodiversity Authority at the center, whose headquarters is at Chennai. Each state or union territory has a biodiversity board. In Maharashtra, we have got Maharashtra Biodiversity, whose headquarters is at Nagpur. But at the village level, each Gram Panchayat is supposed to have a BMC. I am proud in telling that we have been able to formulate 28,647 BMCs in the state of Maharashtra. And equal number of public biodiversity registers. Here I would also stress the importance of public biodiversity register. Each BMC, whether it is for at the Gram Panchayat level, whether it is at a Tahsil level, whether it is at a municipal corporation level or a district level, is supposed to keep a public biodiversity register, which essentially consists of all the possible natural resources, be it be plants, be it be animals, insects, water resources, even the traditional knowledge. And the latest is digital gene sequencing. All that has to be registered, and that PVR is a property of that BMC. So if any person needs an access to information in your PBR, he has to apply to the BMC. And the permission to collect the biological resources is given by the BMC. There is no other act which actually reaches implementation level at the grassroots level. And by creating awareness among the students who are actually residents of the remote villages, I am sure once you go back, you will try to insist on your updating PBRs. Now, what is the benefit of doing this? I must tell you, achievement of the National Biodiversity Board and the State Biodiversity. In last 2 years, we have distributed around more than 8 crores of rupees to the last BMCs, from whom we have collected this access benefit from the people who are using biological resources, manufacturing various products and selling it. So there is, under this regulation, initially the limits were like anybody who is selling products up to 1 crore will be exempted. But he has to file a return. It's like income tax. But now government in 2023 amendment has made this limit to 5 crores. So, but any person whose turnover is more than 1 crore has to file his return in 3 months after filing his ITR. So I am sure most of the people must not be knowing this. So once you file that, any company whose turnover is more than 5 crore and up to 50 crore has to pay 0.2% of its sale price as an access benefit sharing. If the turnover is more than 50 crores, up to 250 crores, he has to pay 0.4%. And if it is turnover is more than 250 crores, has to pay 0.6%. So now what we do with this? When the amount gets deposited, 95% of the amount is transferred to the BMC from where the resource was collected. So now that you are trained, and now that I am telling you this Biodiversity Act, I request you to read this act, go back. This will empower the BMCs. They will know that their every resource has a commercial value. And if it is the proof of this resource belongs to that BMC is the PBR. So updating your PBR is most essential. Once you update your PBR, any person, even for research, he has to take permission. If his research finding is converted into a commercial venture, then whatever, if he is selling his technology, whatever license fee or fees or what do you call as royalty you get has to be paid. out of that proportion has to be paid. If it is a knowledge, traditional knowledge, we talk about Ayurvedic medicines, lot of traditional knowledge. So if in your PBR, what is the traditional knowledge is documented, and if some person accesses this traditional knowledge and based on this traditional knowledge develops something which he utilizes for commercial utilization. The moment he utilizes for commercial utilization, he will be charged with excess benefit sharing. Some people may be thinking this is illogical. There are some companies, especially the pharmaceutical and drug companies, which have gone to the High Court saying this act itself is unconstitutional. We are fighting that battle, and right now High Courts have not given any stay. They have said the biodiversity boards have asked you to file a return. Have you filed? No. Then you file a return. About excess benefit sharing, we'll talk later. So now people are coming to us, and very interesting things are happening. I will quote few from Thane district. I'm not remembering the name of the Tahsil. Recently, that Tahsil, some person collected soil samples. He derived bioactive bacteria from that. And then he produced a drug. And he wanted to sell it. When he went for export, he was asked to pay ABS. And that company paid some 6 crore rupees, out of which 95% was sent to us. Only 2.5% was returned by NBA. 2.5% will be returned by State Board, and 95% is going to BMC. So this month, in 80 villages, one Tahsil of Thane will be distributing 4.5 lakhs per village. There are many such examples. So I take this just opportunity to create this awareness. I was invited by Joshi sir, and I thought this is an opportunity, because one of our mandate is to educate people, make them create awareness, and this is what Mumbai University is doing. I'm really happy you have taken the initiative, and we talked about the memorandum of understanding, where not only Mumbai University will get into other universities of the state also. So collectively, we can see that all the biological resources I think most of you are know Marathi. I can speak in Marathi. I take this liberty. तुम्ही जेव्हा गावात जाल, आणि आता काय होतं की कुठलाही विकास होतो तर नको ते फॉरेस्टवाले जे आहे ना, रोड होऊ देत नाहीत, इलेक्ट्रिसिटी येऊ देत नाहीत, धरण बांधू देत नाहीत. कारण काय, तर फॉरेस्ट गेलं तर बायोडायव्हर्सिटी जाते, म्हणून आमचा विकास होत नाही. म्हणून लोकांना खूप दुःख असते. आम्ही बायोडायव्हर्सिटी कन्झर्व करायचं आणि शहरातल्या लोकांनी चांगलं राहायचं, आणि आम्ही असंच राहायचं का? तर ॲक्च्युली त्यांना त्यांची जी जैवविविधता आहे ते राखण्याचा मोबदला मिळण्यासाठी हा कायदा आहे. कोणी काही म्हणो की बाबा हा चुकीचा कायदा आहे, अनकॉन्स्टिट्युशनल आहे, आणि जोपर्यंत जो जंगलात राहतो त्याला जो खरोखर रक्षक आहे. आता मी मेळघाट व्याघ्र प्रकल्प म्हणजे अमरावती जिल्ह्याचा आदिवासी प्रबल विभाग आहे, त्यामध्ये 20 वर्ष मी काम केलं. तिथे कोरकू ट्राईब आहे, आणि ती कोरकू ट्राईब निसर्गाशी इतकं त्यांचं जीवन सुसंगत आहे. त्यांचे गोत्रांचे नावं वनस्पती प्राण्यांच्या वरती अवलंबून आहे. सेमलकर नाव आहे, सेमलचं झाड असतं, बॉम्बॅक सिबा. जामुनकर नाव आहे, सायझिझिम कुमेन आहे, जांभुळाचं नाव आहे. बोरकर, भिलावेकर, काजदेकर. काजदा म्हणजे मातीचा ढिगारा. तर ते ही नावं आली कुठून? ही नावं आली त्यांच्यामध्ये एक काय म्हणतो आपण, अशी धारणा आहे की एकदा प्रलय झाला होता, आणि मग ज्यांनी ज्याचा ज्याचा आडोसा घेतला ते आडोसाचं, तो त्यांनी जर जामुनच्या झाडाखाली आडोसा घेतला असेल तर तो झाला जामुनकर. तर असं एवढं सुसंगत त्यांच्याशी आहे, आणि त्या लोकांसोबत मला 20 वर्ष काम करायची संधी मिळाली. मी माझं नशीब चांगलं मानतो की एवढे साधे लोक कुठेच मिळत नाहीत जगात.
म्हणजे एखाद्याला आपण चोरी म्हणजे कुठल्या कायद्यामध्ये पकडलं तरी तो हसतो. अतिक्रमण करतात लोक, आदिवासी लोक, आम्ही जरा पकडतो तरी पण हसतो, कोर्टात नेलं तरी पण हसतो. एवढं स्मित हास्य चेहऱ्यावर ठेवणारे आणि आनंदी लोक तुम्हाला अशाच एरियात. आणि ती खरी गोष्ट आहे, जो निसर्गाच्या सानिध्यात राहतो तो खरा आनंदी आहे. आपल्याला वाटतं आपलं नॉर्मली होतं की पैसा आला शहरात जा. आता कुठे काही लोक शहाणे झाले, ज्यांच्याजवळ खूप पैसा आला ते खूप जंगलात जातात. म्हणजे मी आज नागपूरवरून विमानाने येत होतो आणि मी पूर्ण 1.25 तास, 1 तास 25 मिनिटाची फ्लाईट आहे, पूर्ण एका खिडकीतून खाली बघत होतो. बिकॉज आय जस्ट ॲक्च्युली वॉन्टेड टू गेट आयडिया की आपल्या जो वॉटर रिसोर्सेस आहेत ते किती आहेत. आणि जागोजागी मला नद्या, धरणं हे दिसलं. जिकडे पाणी जास्त आहे तिकडे फारसं नव्हतं, पण जसं जसं पश्चिम महाराष्ट्रात यायला लागलं खूप सारे धरणं हे ते दिसलं. पण मला वाईट इकडे मुंबईला पोचता पोचता जास्त वाटायला लागलं की चांगल्या दाट मँग्रोवमध्ये मध्येच कुठेतरी मोठाले शेड्स आहेत. पूर्ण एरिया साफ झालेला आहे. म्हणजे मला असं वाटलं की कधी मला जर कोणाची अशा डिसिजन मेकरसोबत संपर्क साधायला मिळाला की त्यांना म्हणावं की हा नकाशा काढा, सॅटेलाईट इमेजरीज काढा, आणि एक इथपर्यंत तुमची बॉर्डर आहे की इकडे वस्ती आहे, एक मध्येच कोणतरी जाऊन कुठे पहाडावरती राहतो आहे, म्हणजे पूर्ण एस्टॅब्लिशमेंट आहे. काय अधिकार आहे? स्लोपवरती पार डोंगर कोरून कोरून वरती गेले आणि वरती सिटी तयार झाली आहे. कोणाला अधिकार आहे? कोणी दिला हा? लोकांनी याच्या कायद्याचा गैरवापर करून कधीतरी संपादित केलं असेल. ते आता अंडू करणे कठीण आहे, पण कमीत कमी याच्या पुढे तरी होऊ शकत नाही. आणि याचा सगळा अधिकार BMCला आहे. ही जागरूकता आपण करून खूप चांगलं काम करताय. BMCपर्यंत हे ज्ञान जावं, आमचा हा एक अजेंडा आहे. आणि माझी जी अपॉइंटमेंट आहे बेसिकली त्यासाठी झालेली होती. मी पण रिटायर्ड ऑफिसर आहे. 37 वर्ष सर्व्हिस केल्यानंतर बायोडायव्हर्सिटी ॲक्ट शेवटी मला माहीत झाला. म्हणजे 22मध्ये रिटायर झालो. 2002चा ॲक्ट आहे, पण जुजबी नॉलेज होतं मला. पण गेल्या 3 महिन्यापासून मी जेव्हा ऑफिसमध्ये बसतो आहे तर माझ्यासमोर खूप साऱ्या कोर्ट केसेस येत आहेत. आणि त्याच्यामध्ये माझं वाचन 3 महिन्यात एवढं झालं की मी आता एक स्टॉन्ट आर्डंट हे झालो की काही झालं तरी हा कायदा हा इम्प्लिमेंट झाला पाहिजे. ज्याच्या गळी उतरवायचं आहे त्याच्यापर्यंत पोचायचं आहे. आणि युनिव्हर्सिटी काम करता आम्ही विल श्युअरली लाईक टू कोलॅबरेट विथ यू, नॉट ओनली विथ युअर मुंबई युनिव्हर्सिटी बट ऑल्सो ऑल अदर युनिव्हर्सिटी इन द स्टेट. आणि सगळ्यांची जबाबदारी, तुम्ही लोक जे शिकून जाता इथे, तुम्हाला ज्या काही स्किल्स शिकवलेल्या आहेत, सोबत कायद्याचा पण अभ्यास करा. हे तिन्ही कायदे करा. आणि त्या कायद्यात जर काही अडचण आली तर आमच्यासारख्या लोकांना विचारा, नाहीतर वेबवरती तर सगळंच असतं, जेमिनी किंवा आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजन्स सगळंच सांगतं. पण प्रॅक्टिकल डिफिकल्टीज तुम्हाला आल्या त्या आमच्यापर्यंत कम्युनिकेट करा. जर आपल्याला कायद्यामध्ये संशोधन करण्याची गरज पडली तर ती पण आपण करू शकतो. उद्देश असा आहे, ज्याने जैवविविधतेचं राखण केलं त्याचा पहिला अधिकार आहे. आणि जर त्या बायोलॉजिकल रिसोर्स वापरून कोणी काही कमवत असेल तर कमवू द्या, काही हरकत नाही, पण त्यांनी त्यातला हिस्सा. आणि किती मागतो आहे? 0.2%, 2%, 0.4%, 0.6%, ते तर त्यांनी तसंच द्यायला पाहिजे. तर मला वाटतं, सॉरी मी तुमचा वेळ घेतला, पण मला वाटलं ही चांगली संधी मिळाली. आणि तसंही आम्ही रिटायर्ड फॉरेस्ट ऑफिसर, एक तर फॉरेस्ट ऑफिसरचं कोणी ऐकत नाही, रिटायर झालेलं तर घरचे पण ऐकत नाहीत. त्यामुळे अशी संधी मिळाली, एवढा मोठा कॅप्टिव्ह ऑडियन्स मिळाला, त्याचा पुरेपूर मी फायदा घेण्याचा प्रयत्न केला. मला दिलेल्या संधीबद्दल आणि बोलल्याबद्दल धन्यवाद. थँक्यू.
सर, तुमचे खूप खूप धन्यवाद. थोडक्या वेळात तुम्ही खूप सारी माहिती सांगून गेला आणि मी तुमच्या मताशी सहमत आहे. जसं म्हटलं तुम्ही, आपण जंगलातून शहरात आलो आणि शहरातून परत आपण जंगलमध्ये जाण्याचा आणि झाडे झुडपात राहण्याचा प्रयत्न करत असतो. The next we have with us is Ms. Camelia Pawar, General Manager, Safety, Health and Environment, Hindustan Unilever Limited. With over 2 decades of extensive experience, she leads the strategic implementation of safety protocols and health initiatives across one of the India's largest FMCG companies. Her expertise lies in fostering zero harm culture, ensuring that global safety standards are seamlessly integrated into large scale manufacturing and supply chain operations. She also plays a critical role in driving HUL environmental commitments, including waste reduction, water stewardship, and carbon footprint optimization. Over to you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. So I'll really not take much time. I know I'm waiting between you and the award ceremony. So this is my privilege, and I'm really humbled to be here today, hear from the great speakers. And I've learned a lot of things today from the speakers here, and also the exhibition that you did. And what we saw was just one poster or maybe one model, but we know that a lot of hard work has gone into it, hours and hours of practice and hours of research and dedication has gone into it, and I really congratulate you all for this, and wish you all the best for your near future. You all are students and you all are going to be in the industry or research and college and do higher education. Whatever you do, I wish you all the best. And being from the industry, what I have already spoken to Dr. Joshi is that we definitely would want to collaborate on the things which are scalable and which can be commercially rolled out, right? So thank you once again, and wish you all the best.
Now I welcome the third speaker, that is Jyoti Mapsekar. She is a founder of Stri Mukti Sangatna, 50 years celebrated empowerment and the waste picker, solid waste management, Thane, Navi Mumbai and Mumbai. Over to you, ma'am.
I had just come here to visit the exhibition, and then suddenly I was asked to speak on the stage. I would just like to say that we are all talking about diversity. And for diversity, we have to grow everything. I mean, we are talking about growing vegetables, growing different trees. And for that, I feel the compost is most important. And we look at waste speakers, but we ignore them. Sometimes we even don't know who is the waste speaker in our lane. So what we do is we organize them, we have the self-help groups, and we teach them. We give them training in composting, gardening, biogas plants, and we will be also participating in this biodiversity project in Thane, and we will be doing this with help of our waste speakers. So I feel that the lesson of today's exhibition and today's program is that moment you go home, you should start segregating your waste. In 3 to 4 parts now, of course, the rules are also there. New rules have come on 27th of last month that you have to segregate your waste in 4 ways. Now people are not even ready to do it in 2 ways, so 4 ways is such a difficult thing. But you don't have to do, you don't have to sit and segregate it, you have to keep it separate. Just use your brains, that's all. What is dry, what is wet, what is hazardous. So, yes, it's not difficult at all, but people, I mean, it's also, let me tell you frankly, that it is a caste-based question also. Why I should do it? It is someone else's work. So it is not someone else's work, it is your work because you are creating waste. Actually, as your income increases, your garbage increases, don't forget it. So those who are rich who have got more waste and those who are poor have less waste. They have more wet waste which can be created into compost and given back nature its wealth in the proper form. So I think you will remember this lesson today. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for the insights. Next, we have with us
Shri Nandakumar Gurav, Technical Advisor, Maharashtra Pollution Control Board. Sir has worked at Maharashtra Pollution Control Board for 33 years at various capacities and retired as Assistant Secretary and now working as Technical Advisor. His journey includes working with one of the esteemed and most versatile organizations within the government of Maharashtra, and throughout his career, he has served in various regions, Thane, Nagpur, Ratnagiri, Tarapur, and in multiple departments, including waste management divisions and technical cell, which comprises chemical and IT division. He has collaborated with diverse industries, helping them navigate complex pollution and regulatory challenges. I request sir to please give your insights.
थँक्यू. माझी अवस्था थोडीशी ज्योती म्हापसेकर मॅडमसारखी झालेली आहे, कारण मलाही इथं एक्झिबिशन पाहण्यासाठी बोलवलं होतं आणि एन टी जोशी सरांनी सांगितलं की तुम्हाला इथं आमचं खूप बघायला मिळेल आणि मला 11th आवरला स्पीच देण्यासाठी उभं केलेलं आहे. ॲट द आउटसेट सर, I would like to thank Mumbai University for inviting me to share my some views. First of all, I congratulate Mumbai University because they have prepared campus action plan for carbon neutral. That is one of the most important actually university has done. And they have taken all the components, that is biodiversity, water conservation, waste management, and the what we called as last one is, this is the climate skill training and educations. The climate skill training and education is important aspects basically. Unless and until you don't know what is meant by climate, then how you can protect it. That is most important. Being from the Maharashtra Pollution Control Board organizations, I think you must have heard the name of the Maharashtra Pollution Control Board. तर तुम्ही म्हणत असाल की महाराष्ट्र पोल्युशन कंट्रोल बोर्ड आहे पण अजूनही पोल्युशन दिसते. हां, नाही नाही, म्हणजे परसेप्शन हां अजूनही आहे. बरोबर आहे. महाराष्ट्र पोल्युशन कंट्रोल बोर्ड, वी आर हॅव्हिंग प्राऊड दॅट महाराष्ट्र इज अ फर्स्ट स्टेट who has enacted the Water Act before the Central Act. The Maharashtra Water Act enacted in 1969, and first Water Act came from the Government of India is Maharashtra Water Pollution Control Act 1974. So always Maharashtra is ahead. Just now I saw the documentary with respect to the plastic. I would like to share with the plastic also. The plastic is not bad. The invention of plastic is really good. The characteristics of the plastic, the economics in the plastic, really it is good. But the plastic waste management is not proper. That's why the plastic waste management is one of the crucial, important in waste management. And we're proud that Maharashtra is the first government who took the lead to banning the single-use plastic in 2018. Banning is a not solution basically, but ban is required because we are using a single-use plastic in a wide way, and we are not managing, we are not collecting properly. So Maharashtra is the first state in India who has banned the single-use plastic. We have banned the single-use plastic, and after that it was adopted by the central government also. So my request to all the students is like that. Have you heard have you know what is the meaning of life? Can anybody say what is the meaning of life? L-I-F-E, life. Have you heard the meaning of life? Our Honorable Prime Minister in Glasgow, they have launched one project that is called as LIFE. LIFE means lifestyle for environment. That is Parivaran Purak Jeevan Shaili. So तुम्ही काय म्हटलात की पोल्युशन कंट्रोल बोर्ड आहे पण पोल्युशन दिसतंय. हे लाईफस्टाईल फॉर एन्व्हायरमेंटमध्ये हेच पण महत्त्वाचं आहे भाग. बेसिकली आपल्या प्रत्येकाचा कॉन्ट्रीब्युशन, एव्हरी सिटीजन्स कॉन्ट्रीब्युशन्स ऑल्सो मेक अ डिफरन्स. फॉर एक्झाम्पल प्लास्टिक कॅरीबॅगचा तुम्ही वापर नाही करणार म्हटला तर तुम्हाला निश्चित प्लास्टिक वेस्ट मॅनेजमेंट इम्प्रूव्ह झालेलं तुम्हाला दिसेल. जसं मॅडमनी सांगितलं, ज्योती म्हापसेकर मॅडमनी सेग्रिगेशन ऑफ वेस्ट स्टार्ट करा इमिजिएटली घरात गेल्यापासून, तसं मी तुम्हाला सांगतो की लाईफस्टाईलमध्ये पण आपल्या पर्यावरणपूरक जीवनशैलीमध्ये आपली इम्प्रूव्हमेंट होणं आवश्यक आहे. जर तुम्ही मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एन्व्हायरमेंट अँड फॉरेस्ट गव्हर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडियाच्या साईटवरती जर गेलात तर ते मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एन्व्हायरमेंट गव्हर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया हॅज आयडेंटिफाईड 7 themes. And under 7 themes there are 74 actionable points. That 74 actionable points, if adopted by every citizen, ते त्यामध्ये खूपच मग आपल्यामध्ये पर्यावरणामध्ये सर्वांचा हातभार लागेल पर्यावरण रक्षण करण्यामध्ये. सो माय रिक्वेस्ट इज टू आपण सर्वांनी लाईफ जी आहे ते लाईफचे जे 7 थीम्स आहेत आणि ते 74 ॲक्शन्स पॉईंट्स आहेत ते सर्वांनी पाहावेत आणि प्रत्येकाने पर्यावरणाचं रक्षण करण्याकरता खारीचा वाटा उचलावा. आणि लास्ट बट नॉट आय हॅव आपने जो एक किया एग्जीबिशन रियली इट इज़ वेरी नाइस वेरी अप्रिसिएबल and such type of activities also encourages all the students and all the faculty members also. Maharashtra Pollution Control Board, sir, it is under we are proposing to have collaborations with the Mumbai universities under guidance of the our Honorable Siddesh Kadam sir, chairman. He has decided to have a strategic collaboration with the educational institutes in order to carry out the research and development work for the pollution controls field, and especially for developing the pilot scales, carrying out the studies, etc. So we will launch soon. It is not a declaration because it will be declared by our Honorable Siddesh Kadam sir under guidance of our Honorable Member Secretary Sri M. Devendra Singh. So we have a strategic collaboration with Mumbai University in soon also. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insights. Now I'll request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Ravindra Kulkarni, sir, to address the audience. Over to you, sir.
I think awards were supposed to be declared. Prior to that, I'm supposed to talk, so that at least you will pay attention. So that may be the purpose of. So friends, like in my inaugural speech, what I have said, something we need to think about. The way the lesson being provided by our tribal counterpart, like in Zabua, where they never generate waste. They utilize each and everything. And in fact, that was probably that is hidden in our, or hidden or embedded in always our culture. We always believe in sustainability. But now, looking at the other way around, Nanda Kishoji just has talked about the environmentally or sustainable lifestyle, okay, that we need to adopt. Now, you are a young students, enthusiast. The only thing I would like to present some statistics. And then probably the task is definitely a genuine, novel, but it is tough as well. Because on one side I have talked about the lifestyle which our Zabua tribals have adopted, and that is how they are never generating waste. Let us talk in our sense. Say for example, you use mobile. Mobile is probably the more important than your like other part. Okay, you won't forget. It's a mobile. Say you need to carry that. Something probably you may forget your friend and everything, but mobile probably is an important part of our life. Now, next to mobile, current generation uses ChatGPT, Gemini, like so many AI models that are coming up. And so we are really in the advanced industrial development, fourth industrial revolution, that is what we are talking about. And the developments these industry 4.0 revolutions are carrying is so enormous and so fast that probably we are always puzzled. So 3 years back, what was the case and what is today? Probably so much being regulated with a lot of developments in artificial intelligence, machine learning, robotics, and likewise. And that has naturally made us to utilize ChatGPT like anything. So if the teacher asks anything, immediately you put on ChatGPT and tries to get an answer. So that's how probably our younger generation tries to move forward. But what kind of energy that it requires? Just look at. Now the moment like you are getting ChatGPT or like anything, that requires a data backup. And data backup requires a very good data centers. And the data centers require a large amount of energy. So if at all, if you get an opportunity, visit the largest data center which is located in Navi Mumbai. So the energy that they need on an average per day is so enormous that because they require one for, of course, supplying electricity. Other, these data centers require to be cooled very well. My nanotechnology departments are now working with semiconductor fabrication facilities. Okay, so they are taking up that project. Naturally, everything comes with that kind of an automation only, and you require a lot of building of data centers on a regular basis. Elon Musk, Google, Microsoft, okay, all of them are eager to have the word control through their data centers. Now, the megawatts, then gigawatts, likewise, just the data center capability is getting multiplied. And the energy requirement connected with them is so enormous, and cooling requirement as well, that even Elon Musk has just announced that it is better to have data center to be established at moon, so that it will be easier for a cooling system, because it has a natural cooling system. You don't have to spend on that. Okay. Now, of course, looking at the other side of the story, okay, and move forward with what kind of a carbon dioxide emissions with these technologies are putting forward. Then say word across, okay, we would say on an average, global average, is something around 4.7 to 4.9 tons of carbon dioxide emitted per capita per annum. Okay, so that's a per annum story. Okay, then, which you can translate somewhere to the, like per day, per capita per day, you mean like something around 13 to 14 kg per capita per day. Now, where do we stand as a country, and where others like? So, when I have said like then on an average it is 4.7 to 4.9 tons of carbon dioxide emitted per annum on an average word across. Then if you take up the figure of US, it is something around 14 tons, so very huge. And next is Russia, 13 tons per annum per capita. And then like, of course, in terms of carbon dioxide emissions, we are always rated as third largest emitter. But we are always going for a per capita per day calculation, because that favors us. India would have something around 2 tons per capita per day. That's thanks to our population. So something, but now look at the, and of course that is young population. So on an average our age is around 27, 28. So particularly when Guruji has told about the environmental lifestyle, how difficult is it? I am just presenting before you. As I said, like 4.7, 4.9 per capita per annum like tons of carbon dioxide. Translated, this is around 13 to 14 kg. And it is being estimated that the kind of data centers all these Google, Microsoft and everyone is installing, and naturally we can't lag behind. So every state is now having their very largest data centers maintained at different metropolitan cities. So soon, so it's not very long. So we would be jumping from 13 to 14 kg per capita per day carbon dioxide emissions. From that, say around 28 to 30, maybe by 2030, 2035. So it's huge. On the other hand, with climate skill training program that we are participating, we have said that by 2070, we need to have net zero carbon dioxide emissions. That's our target. So naturally with that, if you wish to achieve zero in 2070, so you should start back calculations right now. Okay, all of you, those particularly from science, okay, while you are performing physics, chemistry, engineering practicals, you are well aware of back calculations. Then you know the result, you go for back calculations. So let us have back calculations. If you wish something around 2070 zero carbon dioxide emission, then naturally we need to start today itself. So it says that somewhere in 2027-28, okay, we need to have something not 13-14 kg per capita per day, but somewhere around 4 kg per capita per day. Okay, that's what probably we are supposed to look at. Now, what does this 4 kg per capita per day stands for? Just one example which translates the difficulty that we are likely to come across. So 4 kg per capita per day. It's like suppose take an example of a car. So when you drive a car, so per kilometer it emits 130 grams of carbon dioxide per like say per kilometer. It's a 0.13 kg mean. So what does that mean in city like Mumbai? Okay. Whenever you are moving from one location to another location, 30 kilometers is an easier pathway. Like you can cross easily. I have come from Fort to attend this function and probably may move somewhere else. So my 30 kilometers per day is already over. So what does that mean? Just calculate 130 gram multiplied by 30 kilometers. So that comes around 4 kg. So my job of saving carbon dioxide emission is really difficult. So probably the youth today, okay, so probably one part having very good awareness about climate skill, and then probably having very good awareness about what kind of technologies that we should move forward, because right now the kind of technologies that we are coming across has a huge energy requirement, and this energy requirement is made through only crude oils. So what are the different ways by which this energy can be made through renewable means, or probably our specific lifestyle, everything, okay, we'll have to think about probably next 5 years, 10 years, that's what. So maybe in 2047 you would be very senior people. So for next 20 years we have a roadmap ahead, and all of us will have to work very hard. And of course, in this particular endeavor, okay, the university looks forward for many collaborators, supporters, organizations. Our Dr. Joshi sir, who is a great supporter of University of Mumbai, has already made a task easier by bringing Pollution Control Board on the University of Mumbai platform, Biodiversity Board, Unilever, British Council. So all of these collaborators are working with University of Mumbai, and probably more to come, because for solar we are getting very good support from different organizations. So let us chalk out the pathway. Let us chalk out a pathway like the definitely the it's very difficult to move ahead, but we need to, because we don't have any alternative. If at all, if we wish to keep oxygen concentration in air really 20%, 21%, okay, if that is the case, then we need to work hard. And so from that angle, with all these collaborators, okay, we are very sure, my young generation, okay, we are very sure that we would be able to chalk out that roadmap very easily, technological, acceptable, environmentally sustainable, and probably simultaneously meeting our all needs, because now you can't throw mobile, okay, so that's now has become a part of our life, but going with our lifestyle which is supporting environmental needs very well, okay, if these 3 points are taken together, I am very sure we would be able to fulfill the target which the university system has been asked for, with all our collaborators who are eager to support us. And let us take, we would like to, we are looking forward for your great support, financially, technologically, everything, whatever that we are looking for. In fact, Vankadiji has given one very good idea. Let every village to know how rich they are by having biodiversity mapping. If we do that, that itself will fulfill the great task. So friends, okay, so your task has started now. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for showing the roadmap ahead. I'm sure that we'll definitely work on the insights given by you. Now we move on to the next segment.
The famous line saying, मैं अकेला चल रहा था जानिबे मंजिल बगर, लोग आते गए और कारवा बनता गया. That exactly fits for the next segment of the program. So a program of this scale and impact is never the result of individual efforts. It is shaped by dedication, collaboration, and a shared commitment to purpose.
This afternoon, we take a moment and recognize the individuals and teams whose contributions have transformed ideas into meaningful action. So, we begin by honoring our respected judges whose expertise, thoughtful evaluation, and constructive feedback guided today's presentations and ensured fairness and excellence. So I request our chief guest for the session, Mr. Ravindra Wankhede sir, to kindly felicitate the judges. I'm calling out the names. I request the judges to come forward one by one. Dr. Rahul Sapkar from IIT Bombay. Dr. Daksha Parmar from DY Patil University. Dr. Anuradha Mujumdar from Bombay College of Pharmacy. Dr. Yasmin Jahan from Department of Geography, University of Mumbai. Dr. Aniket Navalkar, IIT Bombay. Dr. Sanhita Joshi, Civics and Politics Department, University of Mumbai. Professor Dr. Ashwini Karwande, Education Department, University of Mumbai. Professor Dr. Nilesh Lohar from Physical Education, University of Mumbai. Professor Dr. Suchandra Datta from RD and SH National College. Dr. Abhishek Satam, Veer Mata Jizabai Bhosle, Botanical Udyan and Zoo. Dr. Manisha Rao from Department of Sociology, University of Mumbai. Brian Phillips from Wagoba Habitat Foundation. And Bhavini Parikh, Upcycle Fashion and Eco Gift in. Thank you, judges, and thank you, Wankhede sir. Now I request our guest of honor, Ms. Kamili Pawar, to do the honors for the next segment of people. These are the people who are all master trainers and continuously taking efforts, and without whose effort it wouldn't have been a successful program. Despite demanding professional responsibilities, they committed their time and expertise to nurture climate awareness and action. So I call out the name of all the master trainers. Please come fast. So first one is Professor Dr. Smita Shukla from Alkesh Dinesh Modi Institute, University of Mumbai. Next one, Dr. Sudesh Manzre, Department of Chemistry, University of Mumbai. Dr. Vishwambhar Jadhav, Department of Physical Education, University of Mumbai. Dr. Sonali Wakharde, Department of Sociology, University of Mumbai. Now I request Rashi Jain ma'am to do the honors. Dr. Nisha Shah from Department of Life Sciences, University of Mumbai. Dr. Suruchi Zamkhedkar, Department of Life Sciences, University of Mumbai. Dr. Hina Alim, Department of Life Sciences, University of Mumbai. Now, thank you, ma'am. Now, next I request Niranjan Divakar sir to do the honors. And I call upon Dr. Moreshwar Ondirwade, Department of English, University of Mumbai. Ms. Arpita Naik, Department of Applied Psychology, University of Mumbai. Mr. Nikhil Gavai, Department of Geography, University of Mumbai. Next is Professor Dr. Anil Avhar, Ram Niranjan Jhunjhunwala College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Ghatkopar.
Next, we have Mr. Dhyaneshwar Bombay from Sathe College, Vile-Parle. Next is Professor Dr. Sheetal Jhalte, Srimati Kapila Khandwala College of Education, Santa Cruz. Thank you, sir. Now I call upon Joshi sir to do the honors. Next is Dr. Vijendra Shekhawat, RDSL. Okay. Mr. Tushar Dalvi, BN, Bandodkar College, Thane. Dr. Vandana Gupta, BK Birla College, Kalyan. Dr. Jayashree Jadhav, Sundarao More, Arts, Science and Commerce College, Polatpur. Okay.
She is not present here, but we really acknowledge her efforts throughout. Next is Dr. Naina Sarve, Alkesh Dinesh Modi Institute, University of Mumbai. Thank you, Joshi sir. Now I request Gurav sir to do the honors. And the next master trainer is Dr. Mr. Tapas Mondal, Department of Geography, University of Mumbai. Mr. Shripad Bhalerao, IES, College of Architecture. Dr. Pandurang Patil, Department of Environmental Science, University of Mumbai. Dr. Avni Kanakia, Humaira Khan College of Education. Is she here? Okay. Ms. Shweta Wagh, Kamla Raheja Vidyanidhi Institute of Architecture and Environmental Studies. Mr. Ravi Mishra from Srimati Kapila Khandwala College of Education. Swapnesh Rangnekar from SIWS College. Thank you, Gurav sir. Now I request Patil sir to do the honors. Next set of people are the special people again, because these are youth evaluators. Our youth evaluators served as research and documentation partners, supporting evidence-based learning and helping capture the impact of this initiative. They represent the emerging generation of environmentally conscious leaders. So I request Mr. Prithvijit Thakur, Department of Geography, University of Mumbai. Next is Ms. Tanishka Darade, Department of Geography, University of Mumbai. Thank you, Patil sir. And now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor to do the honors for the next team of people. Now, behind the seamless execution of this program stands a dedicated team, which is a lead team whose vision, planning, and tireless coordination made this initiative possible. May I request all the team members one by one. Dr. Suhas Jezurikar, Department of Nanotechnology, University of Mumbai, please. Professor Dr. Indu George, Department of Life Sciences, University of Mumbai. And finally, the lead of the program, Dr. Aparna Phadke, Department of Geography, University of Mumbai. Thank you, sir. I request you to take the seat. All the dignitaries, please be seated. Now comes the next and very important one. for which everybody is waiting till now, okay? Because they know without this, we can't go home. So the exciting one, and I have more exciting news than that, all the winners are going to get something very special. I don't know whether you are aware, but definitely you are getting e-certificates, which will be given shortly. Beyond that, any idea, any guesses what you could be getting as winning team, winning project? Okay. So there is something exciting coming up for you people. For each of the team, there is cash prize of 80,000 each. Okay? But but the next important part and the responsible part is this money is not for being distributed among the team members. This is for continuing the social action program that you have showcased today. So let's continue the excitement and let me announce the prizes. Now here we don't have first, second, third ranking because we believe in encouraging the efforts as a team. So there are no first, second, third prizes, only the region-wise prizes, okay, district-wise prizes. So, yes. So I request again all the dignitaries to do the honors one by one. First, I would like to call Joshi sir. Okay. Okay. Fine. So I request all the dignitaries to join Joshi sir. All the dignitaries, please join Joshi sir because we will be calling the teams together. And I request college-wise all the participants along with the teachers to join the stage. First is for Thane region and the college is Praveen Rohidas Patil College of Engineering and Technology. Heartiest congratulations. जितना कैश प्राइस है उतना स्पीड में आना है हाँ Congratulations. Let's give them a round of applause. Next prize for the Thane region goes to B.N. Bandodkar College of Science and Autonomous. Heartiest congratulations to all the winners. Please congratulate them with a huge round of applause. They deserve it. Next segment is Konkan region and Ratnagiri district prize goes to R.P. Gokte College. Heartiest congratulations, sir. Next is a college at Sindhudurg, Anandibai Raurane College. Heartiest congratulations to the team. Next college is from Raigad, Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar College. Congratulations to the team. And now is the time for Amchi Mumbai. So for Mumbai City, the first college is SIWS N.R. Swami College of Commerce and Economics and Srimati Thirumalai College of Science. Heartiest congratulations to the team. तालियां कम नहीं पड़नी चाहिए. They deserve. They have done a hard work. Next is IESS College of Architecture, Mumbai. Heartiest congratulations to all the winners. Now next we are moving towards Mumbai suburban region, and the first college is Shailendra Education Society's Arts, Commerce and Science College. Heartiest congratulations to the winners. Next from the same region is Thakur College of Engineering and Technology. Heartiest congratulations to the winners. And the last institution from the same region is Kamla Raheja Vidyanidhi Institute of Architecture and Environmental Studies. Congratulations. आणि अजून एक नाव सांगितलेलंस ना तू अजून एक All the winning teams, please wait. There is a one announcement, important announcement for you all. Just wait. Don't leave the premises. I request all the dignitaries to take the seat. Participants, please don't leave. There are only 5 more minutes. Okay, we are not going to extend it further. Fine. Okay, so as a memento and token of our gratitude, we would just like to felicitate few more important people throughout this project who have supported us, and they are always there, a complete pillar of support for us. So we would like to felicitate our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, and I request Chief Guest Wankhede, sir, to do the honors. We would also like to felicitate Nanda Kishore Joshi, sir, for his continuous support. For every meeting, he used to be there and guide us throughout. Next, we call upon Vishwanath Patil, sir, because he is the one who ensures everything falls in place for us. So I request all the dignitaries to take the seat. An announcement for all the winners, all the winning teams, please pay attention. You again have to go back to your original spaces during the exhibition, wherever you were placed. You have to go back to those spaces. And all of you have to record 2 minutes of presentation. The photographer, the official photographer and the videographers are here. They are going to record because that is going to be documented for the final records, final documentation purpose. So don't leave the premises before this thing gets over. Now next, finally, again, those hands and hearts continuously supported us. We would definitely want to acknowledge those. And to do this, to formally propose the vote of thanks and offer the closing remarks, I invite Dr. Aparna Farke, Program Lead, Climate Skills Seed for Transition Program.
Thank you so much, Sheetal. And it's a day-long program. I request all of students, just 5 minutes. We are closing. I understand you have to go, travel far. It's a proud moment for the University of Mumbai. And on behalf of University of Mumbai, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to the British Council and then HSBC for thinking of such an important initiative in 5 countries. Thanks to the team India for envisioning it for the higher educational institutions, and we could actually prove to our capacity with the help of, you can say, all the dignitaries present here. Mr. Mithun Christie, the project manager, Isabel, project manager, very crucial support has been rendered by them. Thanks to Ms. Rashi Jain, who has joined today and she has spent the entire day with us. Thank you so much. A special mention has to go for Daniel and James and for giving us the training, Create Adapt organization. They have really given us a training which really made us think in a different way. My deepest gratitude to Mr. Bipin Shah, President, Thane Belapur Industrial Association, who all the way spared his time and then he actually came for the inaugural. At the same time, my deepest gratitude to Mr. Ravindra Wankhede sir, Ms. Kamili Pawar, and
all of these dignitaries. At the same time, I also express my deepest gratitude to Mr. Niranjan Divakar, all four of them, on a very short notice. In fact, they agreed to come, and then they actually joined the program, and then they spent the entire day with us. All of them, they are really very busy, but at the same time, they could take out time. Thank you so much, all of you, for joining us for this particular program. I also express my deepest gratitude to Mr. Gurav, Technical Advisor, Maharashtra Pollution Control Board, and Mr. Patil, Technical Advisor to the Chairperson, Maharashtra Pollution Control Board. Both of them, they joined us for the valedictory function, and they also shared their views. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. I also would like to express my deepest gratitude to to Dr. Hada, who is the Member Secretary for Maharashtra State Biodiversity Board. Basically, he could not join because he is not well, but then he definitely, immediately facilitated both the, you can say, guest of honor and chief guest for us. So my deepest gratitude to him. Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, I mean, we keep on saying, but then whatever you can see now, whatever 9 training program with all these kinds of, you can say, grand, you can say, ceremony of the social showcase, that is the ReEarth. Without, sir, it wouldn't have been possible. Continuous support, continuous guidance. I really want everyone to clap for our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir. Without his support, this would have been just impossible. Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, sir, Ajay Bhamre, sir, our Registrar, sir, Karande, sir, our Finance and Accounts Officer, Harshal Wagh, CA Harshal Wagh. And I would also like to mention our Director ICSSR, Kavita Lagate, Professor Kavita Lagate, because, she was there for the first meeting which we attended, and then, she was also there to guide us. Dr. Nandakishore Joshi, sir, I don't have any words to really express, continuously supporting all the galaxies, all the stars in the galaxy that are present here. It is because of Joshi, sir. Without his support, this wouldn't have been possible. We are too small to reach out such dignitaries. All the secretariat, Bharti Madam, Ashish, then Lean Madam, Vidya Madam, all of them, we would bother them that for all kinds of communication. Thank you so much to them. All the directors, Director of Nanotechnology, Professor V.R. Patil, Director of Ratnagiri Subcampus, Professor Suktankar, sir, Director of Thane Subcampus and Kalyan Subcampus, Professor Suchitra Naik, Coordinator of Kalyan Subcampus, Professor Savismita Chauhan, Director of Student Development Department, Dr. Sunil Patil, and the entire office staff. We are deeply indebted to them because they really made great arrangements for us. My own department, Department of Geography head, Professor Sanjukta Sattar, and the entire staff of Department of Geography. Mr. Ashok Ghule, Deputy Registrar, I mean, literally Saturday, Sunday, probably every day we were just on call with him. Mr. Mangesh Jadhav, General Admin, Mr. Vinod Nikam, Mr. Mayur Kunte, and Chaya Thorat, who is the University Engineer. All of them, Security Officer, Mr. Kharat, all of them, they were really helpful in making arrangement of the entire grand ceremony. All our judges, I'm so thankful to you. Thank you for really spending entire day with us. Thank you so much. And all my master, you can say, facilitators, master trainers, and then, all the facilitator trainers who turn into master trainers. Thank you so much for joining and then making this particular successful. Yes, a Life Science Department head, of course, and our co-facilitator, Professor Indu George of GRADE. I have to mention youth evaluators, Mr. Prithvijit Das Thakur and Ms. Tanishka Darade, for all kinds of support they have rendered. I have to mention all the principals of the colleges who have really worked hard, who have made their teams come here. Thank you so much. And also the heads of the university departments who enthusiastically responded to our call and deputed their teachers, students, and all the facilitator trainers who are there with us. Lastly, I would really like to thank that we have teams coming all the way. It's sir, morning 4 they have started. Some of them they have started yesterday morning. And then, they have reached here, such kind of a great enthusiasm. Let's clap for ourselves. If I don't mention my volunteers, they are going to really kill me tomorrow. So all the volunteers, Geography Department, Life Sciences, IT Department, all of you, thank you so much for making this event so successful, and it's a grand event. We have to really thank our Anna for providing such a delicious food, Sanjay Gurov for decoration, and all the cleaning staff which has really kept the entire premises very clean. And we have to also thank Mr. Samadhan for really live streaming and then, taking good photographs of everything. Thank you all once again for making this program a grand success with your active participation. Can we shout once? Climate! 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 Thank you so much.
Ma'am, please wait. We will have. Excuse. Wait. Last part. We'll have the national song and then we are dispersing. Just a minute. And photographs, whoever wants to take the photographs can come afterwards. Maybe 5 to 10 minutes, we'll request the dignitaries to spare their time and maybe we can click photographs, but not now. So with this, we come to the close of the valedictory session of ReEarth, Restore, Rethink and Rebuild. I request everybody to be attentive, and those who are sitting, please rise for the national song. Team, please play the national song, Vande Mataram.
Yes, we can sing. Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Sujalam, Sufalam, Malayja Sheetalam, Sashashamalam, Mataram, Vande Mataram, Josna Pulakitayaminim, Fullakusumita Drumadala Shobhinim, Suhasinim, Sumadura Bhashinim, Sukadam Varam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram. Thank you everybody. We wish you a pleasant evening and a very safe journey home. We request all the master trainers and volunteers to... No, sir. We are clicking photographs with dignitaries. We want to maintain their love. All of